Hello, 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 hello. Welcome to the stream. A little later than I wanted to get started, actually, but it's fine. It's fine. Just gonna put on some music here. This is the deck we're gonna be running with. I actually wanted to maybe take the Shadow Spear out of the sideboard. I've never boarded it in, and I don't imagine a world where I really want to. Like, the lifelink can win you some games, but it's not like we have any way to search it up. So we just draw it, and if we just draw it, then we get trample and lifelink, which Krang does benefit quite a bit from trample, and obviously lifelink is great when you're racing. I mean, it could be a main deck consideration over Retrofitter Foundry, but I'm not really having trouble against. Uh, I mean, I guess Shadow Spear is good against like wizards. But even against wizards, like you could go to equip the Shadow Spear and they Flames of Anor your Krang, and then you wasted 2 mana equipping it. Like it's just really expensive to try and do that. I'd rather just kill all their guys and not worry about playing a card that's only good if they can't respond to your equip. Um, so I think I do want to get rid of the Shadow Spear and maybe play something else in its place. Could play another Galvanic Blast. The Galvanic Blasts have been great, obviously. Could be another Retrofitter Foundry. Could be another Relic of Progenitus. Honestly, great against Goips. Not sure. But I don't think Shadow Spear is useful. I just don't know when I'm boarding it in. Grafdigger's Cage was useful yesterday. There's actually a reasonable amount of Yawgmoth-esque decks that are playing Birthing Ritual and uh, Chord of Calling, Green Sun Zenith, stuff like that. So Cage is pretty good. Could see another Cage instead of Shadow Spear. Yeah, you know what? Cage is pretty nice. Let's try that. I've been into the Cage. I've been into it. I really need to get a lighter colored curtain for behind me here. I just feel like it looks bad. I just feel like it really looks bad. The black curtain. I think I gotta get like a lighter colored curtain. I got black curtains so that my room was dark at night because I live in LA and there's lights outside. Um, but I could put white curtains like over the black curtains or whatever. And it'll brighten up the room a bit. Also, I feel like it just looks bad back there. I don't know. Just don't like the aesthetic. The Nolander. Can't keep. Okay, this one's good. What are we putting back? Probably Fiery Islet, but maybe it's Great Furnace. Obviously, Great Furnace is nice with Ravager and weapons manufacturing, But if I have to play the weapons manufacturing by already playing the Great Furnace, it's not quite as good anyway. Looks like Jund. It could be Wizards, though. Wizards and Jund both play Gigantha. Ooh, we drew the Spire Bluff Canal. I wish we kept the Great Furnace now, but it is what it is, what it is, what it is. Could have probably waited on these in case we draw Pinnacle Emissary next turn, but let's get some munitions out there. Hopefully they don't Thoughtseize us now. They did not. We did draw Pinnacle Emissary. It's really awkward, but yeah, really awkward that we did drop Pinnacle Emissary there. I was just worried about them Thoughtseizing one of our zeros, but they would have Thoughtseized the Ravager. So that was just a misplay playing the zeros there. Gonna kill weapons manufacturing now? It's kind of too late, isn't it? Kind of a little late at this point. Gonna kill the Ravager? That's also not how this works. They might have a fatal push for whatever I put the Ravager onto here. So I kind of want to keep the Amber. Yeah, I think we'll keep Mox Amber in play. If only because it makes it easier to cast Krang. We could have done a lot more damage this turn had we sacked everything, but they probably have a way to kill the Ornithopter. Barrow guy, Goif, go. Yeah. They're gonna gain some life, which is not ideal. Okay. 15 to 8. Yeah, I guess if we had sacked everything, we would have won by now. So that's a little awkward. They have another Goif, especially another Barrow Goif. We're in trouble here. Yeah, we could lose this game. Yeah, fuck you. Wow. Yep. That's very, very unfortunate. If we had gone for more cards, I was playing around Fatal Push and not playing around them, just playing 3 Goifs in a row for the next 2 turns. Yeah, that sucked. So if we had sacked the Amber and the 1/1, we would have done 6. I think we could have won. maybe we still lost by like one. Maybe we still couldn't have killed them, but I definitely regret not going further into it there. It just seemed like we were so far ahead. I didn't think they were going to be able to stop us there, but they sure did. So we need machinist dismissal, force of negation, another machinist dismissal. I don't actually think Harbinger's that good against Jund. It obviously can be. But they have Ignoble Hierarch and Malevolent Rumble, and they can pretty easily find Prismatic Vista, which finds them whatever basic early in the game before I can cast Harbinger. Obviously, turn 2 Harbinger is hard for anybody to beat if you didn't find a basic already, but yeah, I usually board in these 4 cards. I like to board out some amount of Kappa. We're on the play here. Down a Ravager, down a Manufacturing. I guess we go down 1 Krang. It's kind of awkward because Thoughtseize deck, but man, that was a bummer of a game 1. Ooh, did not like that. Yeah, this hand's good. Turn 1, I think we're supposed to just play the Emissary because they might have a Thoughtseize next turn. In which case they'll take Relic, I guess, which is also bad, but because Relic is really good against the Goyfs. It's also possible in this matchup I want to board out the Emrys since they have a lot of spot removal. Makes their spot removal worse, and on top of that, it makes us make their Goyfs not as big because when we cast Emery, their Goyfs just get really big, really fast. Opponent mulligan twice. Ah, fuck you, opponent. They don't usually play it on turn 1. Well, fuck me, dude. That fucking sucked. Oh my god. Another meltdown. Opponent came prepared. Surgical extraction, really? Boarding in surgical extraction. I guess it's good against Emery, yeah. Well, first time I've drawn Retrofitter Foundry, but obviously nothing's good after your opponent meltdowns your whole board on turn 1. We still have a shot here, though. They have a dismember. Extraction on Ravager. Have another extraction? Okay. Arrow. Okay. Fuck. They had it all, man. Fuck you. What a mull to 5, dude. Jesus Christ. What a fucking mull to 5 from our opponent here. They had the turn 1 meltdown. They had the push. Extraction, I don't know, like, doesn't seem very good. But it is good against Emery. Like the no value extraction, just trying to extract our Arcbound Ravagers there, we probably were supposed to just let that happen. Honestly, I think that was a punt. We were just supposed to let them extract the Ravagers, and then like they can't attack there because we just. Well, I guess they could have because they had the push. Yeah, Relic is just not as good as Rest in Peace, obviously. Yeah, I can't really block. Jarsel. Fuck. Yeah, I think we're just dead. Yeah, they just swing out and we lose. Yeah, nothing we could really do here. I guess we were supposed to cast Krang because then we have multiple blockers. Yeah, that was incorrect. I didn't really want to just draw one card with Krang. But obviously they just swing out here and we lose the game. So that was obviously bad. Man. Meltdown on turn 1, you know. Yeah, that resolves. Well, started her off with a loss today. Maybe I am supposed to board out Emery's in this matchup. Yeah, maybe that's the plan. Just board out Emery against Jund. Rough. Had to turn on the AC. No wonder I was feeling a little weird. All right. Yeah. Game 1 misplayed a little bit, and it cost us the game. Game 2, they just had the turn 1 meltdown, and we still like sort of could come back in that game, but also messed up in game 2. Awkward first match. Definitely didn't play very well. kind of deserved the loss, to be fair. Sometimes it just wasn't in the cards, you know, but like both those games I think we could have won with a bit tighter play. Yeah, we keep this. Bop. It's a birds of paradise. Bop. It's a bird. A little awkward that we didn't draw 0. We're definitely on a slower hand here. And opponents looking like they're doing the good things. What's up, Guistinos Dang? How you doing? Nick those, Jesus. So this is interesting. I'd actually like to know chat's take on this. Am I supposed to board in Harbinger of the Tide or Harbinger of the Seas for this matchup? Obviously they went nuts on turn 3 here, and we're not gonna win this game. But like shutting up Nykthos with Harbinger of the Seas obviously doesn't work against the rest of their deck, except for I guess Lair of the Hydra. But qualified of AC12 last week. Hell yeah, good work. Must have been good at Turtles Limited. I went 2 and 3 in the qualifier. My deck was kind of trash though. I got a really shitty sealed pool. Feedback on the deck, yeah. I think it's really good. I think it's Meltdown is really rough, and everyone who's playing red is playing Meltdown. It seems like. Might as well play this out, I guess. Get things going here. We're pretty dead, though. Felt like it misses something and not good enough. I went 16 and 2 yesterday through Platinum and into, like, mid-Diamond. Beating up on Blue-Black multiple times, Jun multiple times. Everything. The only thing I lost to yesterday was some sort of weird what was it? It was like a Neoform combo deck. Yeah, this same deck list. And I lost to the blue-white flash deck. It's the deck that's on your screen. There should be a thing you can click on the screen. But yeah, 16 and 2 yesterday. It seems good to me. I might have got a little lucky yesterday, so it's probably not like quite that good. But and yeah, some of our opponents were doing some strange things, to be fair. We're obviously dead this game, and I already lost a game today, or a match today against Jund, but I played really poorly. It was my first match of the day. I do think it's a good deck. You obviously have to bring in Force of Negation and Machinist Dismissal in most matchups because everyone's packing hate for affinity. I don't like Drix. I think it's too slow. I really think the card's bad. I think Krang is the way to go because Krang's a great top deck, and the format's very mid-range right now. So everyone's Thoughtseizing you, everyone's Inquisitioning you, everyone's playing that white Thoughtseize too. So, in my opinion, Drix is too slow. Takes too long to get going, and by the time it gets going, you would have just won the game with like a Ravager, Weapons Manufacturing, or Kappa, or Krang anyway. That's my take on it. I played Drix. I just thought it was bad.
They kill your Emery, and then Drix just is a pile of shit anyway. Like, I don't know. Krang like basically always draws you 4 cards, whereas Drix, it might draw you 4 cards, but it might also do nothing. Yeah, Tamio's great, but she's not an artifact. She's a really bad top deck, and I kind of wanted to build the deck to have not that many bad top decks. Um, Obviously we're losing this game because we can't activate artifacts here, so I can just scoop. Can't really beat them once Karn's in play. Yeah, I was playing 4 Tamio to start and 4 Drix, and I've come off of it. The format's so mid-range right now that I swapped out the 1 Tamio that I had for Retrofitter Foundry yesterday. But that does make Mox Amber a little bit worse. So there's downsides. But Retrofitter Foundry is really good against blue-black. It's great against like any mid-range deck, which there is a lot in the format right now. Mostly blue-black and Jund. So yeah, I'm not sure about Harbinger. I'm not sure what y'all think about that. In this matchup, I haven't been bringing in too many Harbingers. Usually just one. Um, yeah, of course. Harbinger obviously stops Nykthos, which is nice, but they have games where they don't draw Nykthos and they can still beat you with like 5/6s and stuff. So it's kind of interesting. Grafdigger stops Storm the Festival. Yeah, that's true. The 4 Cranks definitely helps with the Moxes for sure. Senator Vorgel, how you doing? I think I'm gonna cut Emery's here because we're bringing in 2 Grafdigger's Cage for Storm the Festival. Need all the Machinist Dismissals. Needle for Kiora is pretty good, but you can also needle Karn, I guess. I also like Blast in this matchup. What are we boarding out here? Manufacturing is fine, but a little slow. Retrofitter Foundry is too slow. And let's drop 1 Amber since we dropped all the Emerys. Yeah, Needle works for Karn. It sucks that needling Karn, Karn's still stopping you from doing much if Karn's in play, but that's why we're bringing the blasts too, because you can kill Karn maybe with a blast. Yeah, we'll keep this. Turn 1 Needle Go is like one of the bread and butters for this deck. And then just having a really good turn 2. And that was a pretty good turn 2. We have a good amount of pressure here because Ravager is pressure, but Ravager's not the best type of pressure for sure. He's more of a combo card with weapons manufacturing, but just happens to be great against removal too. Cage. Okay. Yeah, I like that. I actually don't want to play the Cage here because they could have Karn next turn. Yeah, I can't cast Cage because Emissary is not a legendary creature, unfortunately. The Seiju on Ravager. Do we sack the amber here? Yeah, I think we do. And then we just let it die. We'll put it on one of the flyers. Could have sacked the springleaf drums too, but I think that's a bit much. And here, if they don't cast Karn, we can crack the fiery eyelet. Ugh, fuck. That sucks. That's really what we didn't want them to have there. I wanted them to just cast Karn. Fuck. Yeah, that's terrible. Okay. Yeah, that's fucking terrible. We're gonna need to draw a Kappa here. Or a Krang. Emissary's not bad. Don't really want to attack here. Ugh. Man, that Cavalier was such a beating. I wish they had like any other card that turn. But yeah, reach 5/6, pretty good. Kiora, I think resolves. Can't let them land a Karn. Another Cavalier would be terrible though, which they may have. Yeah, can't let them have that. Blast. I think we just kill Kiora here. Actually. Because their storms don't do anything, because Graph Diggers is in play. That's a pretty good draw. Can we swing out here? We'll lose a 3/3. I think we do. Alright, they have one turn to try and figure this out. Let's go. Okay. So yeah, held the negate for the Karn, it worked out. Still not sure about how many Harbinger of the Seas we want. In that game, they never drew a Nick, though, so obviously Harbinger wouldn't have done anything. But that's not a typical game. I could see Relic over one of the Crypts, maybe. Because, yeah, they do use the graveyard, but I guess 0 mana is better. This does draw cards, though, when you crack it. Yeah, it's fine. On the draw against this deck, I do think we're slightly underdogs. Especially if we mulligan. Don't have a counterspell for Karn. But on the play, I do feel favored, generally. Yeah, this hand's pretty good. Interesting. No blue card for Force of Negation. I think this is a Springleaf Drum Go hand, though. Obviously, I need to draw a Ravager at some point. Or, you know, some way to use all these extra artifacts. Yeah, I think we play that. Could have waited with it so our turn 3 goes even harder, but... Oy. Okay. Weapons manufacturing. We didn't draw a blue card, so we could just get Karned here and lose the game, and that is just how it goes sometimes. Unfortunately. But we have a bunch of stuff. No Karn, please. This doesn't look like a Karn. Could still be a Karn. She's untapping. Just play a Cavalier. Yeah, okay. That's fine. The One Ring, interesting. Nykthos, oh god. Alright, not great, not great. Ugh. Tormod's Crypt actually not nothing in this matchup. And we can cast Force of Negation here, so we're not in the worst spot. We just need to draw a Ravager, and then we're set. But, like, Krang would be fine, because that probably finds us a Ravager, right? They're making about infinite mana, though. Another Cavalier is not ideal. We don't want that. I wanted them to just, like, play a Storm. 4 lands. Another Nykthos. Okay. Yeah, this isn't looking great. That resolves. So we're taking 5 here. Oh, they didn't even attack. Okay. Shit. We're playing like 17 lands in the deck, so that's pretty unfortunate. But that is what it is. Yeah. Guess we're going to 10. Feels real bad. Okay. Yeah. See, now the problem is if we cast this, we don't have the mana. No, we still do. Yeah, we do. Also because we have more blue now. Yeah, it's actually fine. At least Nykthos doesn't do anything, but... Yeah, could have really used a Krang. Or a Kappa. Fuck. Fucking hell, that was your last card, dude. Yeah, you got me. I guess we should have blocked last turn. I just didn't want to lose any artifacts there. Yeah. Fucking hell, their last card was Beseiju. Sick. We just got pretty unlucky that game, I think, to just not top deck anything. Just drew bricks for like 4 turns there. Feels bad. And the best card in their deck against us is Cavalier, I think. Well, when we have a Force of Negation in hand for their Karn, the best card they could possibly play is just a bunch of Cavaliers. So that was rough. I don't know about this hand. It really needs another land. I think I keep it. And we just make 3 dudes and hope to top deck a Kappa or something. Or land so we can cast Ravager. Yeah, I don't think it's a mulligan. It's just one of those hands where you kind of have to get there. That is the downside to this deck for sure, is there are a lot of hands like this where you kind of have to keep it. But you might just get screwed. We did draw another land, that's good. The fact that we had to start at 14 is not great. But Ravager is really good against them. Unless they have double removal, which they sometimes do. Yeah, they could have another Wizard's Lightning here, which fucks us. They're just gonna scoop. Okay. Okay. We'll take that. We will take that. All right. So for game 2, they're definitely gonna have Meltdown. They're gonna have Flames of Anor. It's gonna be bad for us. Grafdiggers does stop Reckless Charge and Dreadhorde Arcanist. This could be a matchup where we take out the Emrys, because they do have a lot of removal for Emry. And it can be nice to just have Grafdiggers in play so they can't really do stuff. Grafdiggers also is an artifact in our deck, so it's like it also helps us cast Kappa, Cannoneer, Krang, Machinist Dismissal. It's triggers for Pinnacle Emissary and Weapons Manufacturing. So as much as it's like kind of narrow against them, it is an artifact in the deck, which Emry is not. Until you untap with Emry. So maybe this is a matchup where I'll try boarding Emrys out. Boarding in the cages. Retrofitter seems like it could be okay. Maybe on the play, but on the draw it's a little slow against them, I think. Although making a 4/4 off an Ornithopter is kind of a big deal. I really like Weapons Manufacturing in this matchup, so I don't really want to board any of those out. Krang, I could probably go down one. Cap, I could probably go down one and put in a couple Gal Blasts. Let's try that. This hand's a little awkward, but I think we're keeping it. We can at least stop a Meltdown and a Flames of Anor. Maybe just cast the cage here. It's a little awkward. It doesn't do that much against them, but there's an Arcanist, so it does do stuff against him. Did not draw the land. I think we just pass here. Couple of 1/3 tramples. Reckless charge. Actually, nah, man. None of that. Yeah, cast it. Try and cast it. Okay, I'm glad we waited. That worked out well. When there's no reason to play the zeros, you really shouldn't. That will mess you up a lot of the time. I did it earlier today. Just played some of the zeros. And then we drew a Pinnacle Emissary, and I was very sad that I played some of the zeros. They're generally not going to Thoughtseize your zeros, so you can just hold on to them. In most cases, destroy all artifacts. Mana value 3 or less. No, dude. Discard Krang, because we can cast Kappa. Force a negation, friends. Let's go. That's big. Big negation there. That was huge. Yeah. Come at me now. Who needs 2 lands? One's fine. Let's go. All right, the plan of Grafdigger's Cage actually worked out really well there. Got a little lucky that their hand was double Arcanist, obviously. And then obviously Force of Negation was clutch as hell. Love it. Maybe you want more Force of Negations in the board. I could see that. I really like Machinist Dismissal though too. The 1-mana negate. We generally don't need to counter any creatures. As Affinity, there's not really that many creatures that we care about that much. So really just negate is what we need. And we have a 1-mana negate in Historic, which is pretty nice. It is kind of funny that Cage worked out so well there. I don't think that card is necessarily great against Wizards, but 1-mana artifacts are just kind of good in our deck. So it's not like we're just putting a Grafdigger's Cage in as like, I don't know, like blue-black or something. Just like, oh, we're playing against Wizards, let's just throw a Grafdigger's Cage in my blue-black deck. No, like, Grafdigger's Cage triggers all our stuff, gives Affinity, has Improvise, you know, like, does a lot of things in our deck. So even if it's like kind of a 1-mana do-nothing some of the time, it's okay, you know? Whereas, yeah, like blue-black throwing a Grafdigger's Cage in their deck is just not gonna... It's just not impactful enough. Okay, this is sweet, actually. think this is turn one Springleaf Drum go, but I guess we'll see what we draw. And we see what they do here. Oh, it's the mirror match. They have a good start. We do have the crypts, though, so we're good. We're going to have to play a crypt on turn one, though, which is not really what we want to do. I think we also have to play a drum here, just to get more things out. I guess they can always crack their crypt after we take their graveyard, and then they'll have... Well, actually, no, their crypt... Yeah, their crypt would be in their graveyard. Yeah, we'll crypt them. Another Emery, okay. Interesting. We have another crypt, so it's not the end of the world. Very awkward that we have to play the Tormod's crypt first here in order to cast weapons manufacturing this turn. So maybe we don't do that? No, we do. Let's play it. This way we can play Emery and weapons manufacturing. It kind of sucks because we missed the trigger on weapons manufacturing once again, and they do also have a crypt in play, so our Emery's not going to hit an artifact this turn, probably. So that all kind of sucks, but we're just playing reactively on the draw against the mirror here. That was huge, hidden artifact land there. They're obviously going to crypt us, but I guess we make them do it, and then they're going to be able to play crypt again. Could bounce their Emery here, but then they fill up their graveyard again. And we could kind of use the land next turn to play Krang. So yeah, we make them use it, I think. So they're just recasting Tormod's Crypt. It's not the end of the world. It's not great. Because now they have an active Emery and we don't. Uh-oh. This is looking bad. Could have bounced their emissary, I guess. I don't really want to do that. They didn't do anything else? Their hand must just be like 2 Kappas or something. Springleaf Drum. Yeah, I guess that's worth playing first. Oh, if they have fucking Rebuke here, we get fucked. Oh, they didn't have it. Alright, nice. Yeah, Rebuke would have been gross. We have 2 mana. Getting Ravager into play would honestly be great here. So we can just kill their Emery. Yeah, I think we got to get Ravager into play. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the Tormod's Crypt War. We won it. Mostly because they didn't have Rebuke there. Rebuke is kind of good in the mirror because you do actually want to counter creatures in the mirror. Another card that's good in the mirror is Mystical Dispute, and that's a card that we could put in the board. It's a little bit narrow since the format isn't that blue, but it's very good against all the blue decks. But again, like, we don't care that much about blue cards. Like, the main blue card I could see being an issue is Supreme Verdict, but that one's uncounterable, so Mystical Dispute doesn't do anything there. Countering their counter spells is real, though. Alright, so in the mirror, I got 1 by Force, and Galvanic Blast is probably worth. Fire Magic can be good if they start off with like a turn 1 Pinnacle Emissary and then we just Fire Magic them. Like, it's kind of GG. But so yeah, maybe on the draw Fire Magic is worth. We don't need to draw as much. Probably don't need. I mean, Retrofitter actually seems kind of good, but it's a little slow. I think we can drop Weapons Manufacturing also, even though it's very good. Yeah, we just want to blast their Emerys. We want to Fire Magic their tokens. And we want to buy Force their stuff. Is mostly how we want the mirror to go. Okay, this is a little awkward. Because we can't cast anything with this hand. But if the top 2 cards either have a 0 or a land, we're in good shape here. So I think we keep. How many zeros do we play? There are 15. No, it's 11. 11 zeros. Springleaf Drum counts, so that's 15. 17 plus 16. That's more than half our deck. I think we keep it. We're like over 50% to draw something good here, and we got it. Let's go. Let's go. See, this is where Fire Magic would go hard if they play a bunch of zeros right now. Yeah. Did not draw the Fire Magic, but, you know. So, interestingly, if we play Great Furnace and Mox Amber first, we can play Emery and Weapons Manufacturing this turn. But then we don't really have much to do if they kill our Emery. I think it's still correct, though. It's just awkward to not get as much value off of the manufacturing. Do they have a counterspell here? Wrecked. They did have the Rebuke. Yeah, they're going to cast Pinnacle Emissary. And we're very far behind here. This is not good. That Rebuke was nasty. Nasty, nasty. But if we can find a Ravager, we still probably win this game. So we got a shot here. Interlacer going to 4 is not great for us. They're probably going to crack it, draw 2. Yep. But we have at least a couple more turns, I think. At least one more turn to try and come back here. Oh, shit. Okay. That's not great. At 11, they have a Ravager. We're probably dead next turn now. We have a 2-mana Krang here, which we're going to cast. And then cast. Yeah, we have to cast Krang first because that turns on our Mox Amber. This is why I think Krang's better than Drix Interlacer. They drew 2 cards with their Drix Interlacer. We drew 3 when we have a 10-4. You know? We didn't draw a Ravager, though. That's real. They try to sack the Ravager. We can exile their graveyard, maybe? Does that work? I don't think it does. I don't think it actually goes to the graveyard. I don't think it going to the graveyard matters in that case. We're probably dead here. I didn't do the math. But we're going to try to, with the modular trigger on the stack, Tormod's Crypt them. I don't think it works, but this is good testing just to see. We're at 10. Yeah, I guess they have enough with the artifact lands. Well played, opponent. Well played. I think I'm dead because I don't think modular cares if the card is actually in the graveyard or not when it triggers. But good to know from my side of things and to see if it works against what our opponent's doing. So yeah, last turn had we drawn a second Mox Amber and a Ravager in those cards, we could have won for sure, but we did not. Let's see if this works. I don't think it does. I don't think it gets rid of the modular trigger. Yeah, it doesn't. I didn't think it did, but it was worth trying. They got us with that rebuke. It was pretty good. Fire magic, not as good on the play, I don't think. So I think we go to 4 weapons bans. And we keep the Biforce and the Galvanic Blast to kill their Emery. Oh yeah, that's obviously a keep, right? Question is, do we play anything here? I think we definitely play the spring leaf drum. Do we play anything else though? I kind of just want to check if we end up drawing a pinnacle emissary. I'll wait. Interlacer go. Interlacer go. Um, so we're at 5 here for Kappa. We can't quite cast Kappa. Guess we just pass. Could have just killed their interlacer there, which might have been correct. But now we can kill 3 of their things. They may. Oh no, it's only 2 of their things, right? So we'll kill their land and their interlacer here. I feel like that has to be the correct line. They could have Metallic Rebuke. They do. Alright. Rather they rebuke that than our Kappa anyway, I guess. Nice rebuke, opponent. Nice rebuke. Yeah, I guess they didn't have it up on turn 1. We should have just Bifrost then. Yeah, this is looking like we fucked up pretty bad not killing their thing on turn 1 there. Gotta play this. Yeah, this is looking bad. They took the they took priority there with the rebuke. They like got the advantage in a big way. And now that interlacer's going nuts. With the manufacturing in play. We could still get this one. We obviously have a Krang, so we do have some outs. So we draw more cards here. We have to take 2 just to cast this, though. Yeah, I think we lose here because we can't win this turn. And we're at 8, and they have a Kappa and play 4 cards in hand. Yeah, I don't think we can win. We drew a tapped land, too. Ugh. Terrible. Yeah, they got us. Man, some unlucky ones. Nice rebuke, though, from the opponent. We should have killed the interlacer on turn 2 there. Tried to get greedy with the Biforce, and it obviously didn't work out. And their interlacer did beat our Krang here, but not because interlacer's better, I don't think. Just they had the rebuke, and we were greedy. They broke serve. Yeah, we're dead here. All right. Yeah, played that poorly. Deserved the loss there. Not doing well today, actually. After 16-2 yesterday, I think we're 2-3 today. Oof. But some poor play. Some poor play. Gotta play better. This looks like a great hand. An Ornithopter, okay. Opponent probably blue-black, yeah. Psychic Frog, yeah. Resolves. Ooh, did they have force negation? No, they didn't. Do we want to play the other Tormod's Crypt here? Probably not. I don't think it really matters. They can't kill the weapons manufacturing once it's in play. So, I think that's fine. You discard this card, conjure a card named into your library 7th from the top. What does this do? Okay. Resolves. Resolves. I feel like they have a counterspell here. Let's try this anyway. Oh. Yeah, let's try it. I feel like they're countering this. No? Oh. Okay. They didn't have it. In that case. Thoughtseize resolves, friend. I can cast it from our graveyard. Deluge for 8? No way. It would not deluge for 8 here. I can cast it from the graveyard. That's what Emery does. Okay. That was fun. Needle on Frog does seem reasonable, actually, in this matchup. Negation. is less good because a lot of the time we just want to counter their counter spells. But they do play Damnation and Toxic Deluge sometimes. But I think maybe just the dismissals are good. I don't hate Galvanic Blast in this matchup because we can kill Tamios, which are sometimes annoying. Sometimes we can just ignore Tamio, but there are times when they counter our first couple things. Thoughtseize are a big thing, and then it would be really nice to slow down their card draw by killing their Tamio, but I think generally, like, it's nice when they try to discard for Frog, and then we make them discard a whole bunch of cards, and then we like sink into Stupor the Frog. It's really strong, obviously, but it's not always good against Frog, obviously, too. We don't always have the sink. So let's see. I do think Manufacturing is good against them, but I think it's a card we can cut a little bit of. I think we can go down one Kappa, one Krang, and probably run that. Maybe we play all 4 for Krang and we don't play Pithing Needle. Krang is really good. Yeah. Against Thoughtseize decks, I try to just keep all the Krangs in. But it does lead to some problems sometimes where we draw multiple Krangs and they keep us off having a lot of artifacts in play. So that can be an issue. Keep that. Thoughtseize. Nope, Ponder. We get a turn 1 Emery again. Gotta love it. Gotta love the turn 1 Emery. It's probably the best play this deck can make. Hitting a Retrofitter Foundry is huge there too. Now they Thoughtseize. Maybe we should have done that last turn. It's good in the graveyard unless you got a way to kill Kappa. Another Thoughtseize, okay. Take Ravager? Take Dismissal. Okay, so they're gonna kill the Emery soon, probably. Guess that's what we got. They probably have a way to kill Emery this turn. No? Oh. Okay. Interesting. Maybe they have a dispute here. They probably have a dispute. Thoughtseize Kappa with an Emery in play. Oh, friends, it's fun. It's a good time. Double Thoughtseize. Okay, I'll just cast it from my graveyard. It's still in my hand. Emery's so good. Emery's so good. All right, back to 3-3 maybe on the day. All right, play first. Yeah, keeping that. It's a little bit weak to Thoughtseize. A little bit. But, I mean, the deck is a little bit weak to Thoughtseize. Most are. They're not playing Gigantha, so maybe no Thoughtseize. White. Esper Sentinel. Ooh. Don't love that. I paid the one. I don't want them to draw a card here and we can just get those things into play. We have Kappa next turn. Let's just do it like that. I'd rather just pay the one that turn and not have to deal with it next turn. Yeah, I'll take one. So this is the Mardu Goif deck, it looks like. So we lose 1 point of damage, but we gain 1 point of damage next turn if we do it like this. I think that's fine. They can't interact with Kappa. Kappa's such a busted card. The two best cards in the deck are definitely Emery and Kappa. Like, they're just like, I mean, Emery you can kill. Kappa you just can't even do anything with it. You have to wipe the board. It's just a monster. Speaking of Emery, track this draw card. Play Emery. Hit another Kappa. Play this, pay the one. 7. Yeah, I don't think we had enough to kill them here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. But next turn they're dead. There's not much they can do about it. I guess they can gain a bunch of life with a Barrogoyf somehow, but I don't even really see how that works. Barrogoyf is fine. Kill Emery, I guess. Don't really care. You're still super dead. I guess we need to draw an artifact, to be fair. If we don't draw an artifact, then they could survive for another turn. We drew an artifact, though. It's a really good one. Could have been any artifact, though, and they were super dead. Okay, hold on 1 sec. I just had to grab a little water, feed the cat. Some Mardu Goyfs. The difference is they're playing like Esper Sentinel and Juggernaut Peddler instead of like the green stuff like Malevolent Rumble and Ignoble Hierarch. So they're a little bit slower, a little bit grindier, I guess. Still need answers for Meltdown. So let's bring in the dismissals. And I guess 2 dismissal, 1 force of negation. I like Relic because they're playing Goyfs. Let's see. What are we trimming? Kappa, Emery, Ox Amber. Yeah. Going a little lower on Emery's, even though she's obviously great. And I just said Kappa and Emery are the best cards in the deck, and I boarded 3 of the 8 of them out. This hand is really bad. Doesn't do anything. Yeah, I don't think we can just keep a bunch of zeros and a sink into stupor. Okay, this is fine. Interestingly, kinda just want to get rid of the furnace. No red source now, though. But I want a double blue for Krang. We're gonna let him draw a card here. Because we're casting Krang next turn. Which is fucking sick. Turn 2 Krang is just kind of dumb. Please don't Thoughtseize me. Oh. Sucks we have to get rid of our Krang, though. And they're drawing a card. Ugh. Yeah, it's terrible. We 3-for-1'd ourselves for that, but we can't beat that, so... Is what it is, I guess. Draw another Krang. Damn. Had to be done. What do you think about current meta? Thinner Vorgel. A lot of mid-range, as you can see here. A lot of mid-range, so I do think affinity is good in this meta. You just have to be ready for Rat the Skies, meltdowns, culling rituals. It's tough. It's tough out here. But game 1 is very favored for affinity in most of these matchups. And then games 2 and 3, you just board in some counter magic and hope that it's good enough. And a lot of the time, honestly, it is. So, you know, could be worse. Let's tap everything except for the Tormod's Crypt. We can crypt ourselves if they attack with the Goyf. But yeah, they played Rat the Skies this game. And it was okay, right? Another Barrow guy. Yeah. Ooh, Divine Purge too. Yeah, we really need all the counter spells for them. Alright. Yeah, no blocks. Can't really block that. Yeah, these folks are stacked for sure against us. Yeah. We could win next turn. We just need like a Ravager. Krang would be great. We have a lot of good draws here. And they Rat the Skies on turn 2. And we could still just easily win this game. So that's the kind of power that Affinity has, I think. Like, yeah, they're going up to 14 here. I don't think I should block. Ooh, it's kind of close, though. They're going up to 14 either way. There's nothing... Oh, they can get Witch Enchanter? Which I guess kills Pinnacle anyway. But then they won't be able to cast anything else if they cast Witch Enchanter here. Yeah, I mean, they're getting back Witch Enchanter at the least. Dollmaker would suck, yeah. I could just crack Tormod's Crypt right now. But I think we just let it happen. They hit, what was that? Tajik? Huh. Okay. Alright. Why did they cast that on their turn? No one knows. Thing has flash, actually. Thing has flash. Ravager! Let's fucking go! Yo, my guy. That's my guy right there. That's my dude. That's my fucking guy. Get wrecked, opponent. Get absolutely dunked on. Yeah, it doesn't work, my friend. Good try, though. Good try. Valiant effort. Let's go. Turn 2 Wrath of the Skies. Who gives a shit? Let's fucking go, y'all. Drew pretty well, obviously. But that's part of my ethos here is taking out some of the bad top decks. So I cut Tamio. Drawing a Tamio in that position does absolutely nothing, right? Drawing a Drix Interlacer on turn 5. Literally a textless card, other than the fact that it's an artifact, I guess. There's just like a lot of cards that are just absolute dog shit on top of your deck, and I just don't want to play them. Because it's a lot of mid-range in this format right now. So you have a lot of dog shit on top of your deck, you're going to lose a lot of games. So yeah. Try to cut some of the dog shit. Got a little lucky there, I have to say. But we are playing 4 Ravager. Like, it's a card in our deck. And I mean, we had other draws that, like, we weren't just dead. Either way. We had a couple more turns there, probably. Regardless. We just happened to win that turn. But yeah, Wrath the Skies, Divine Purge. That's a hateful deck. Right there. Definitely keeping this hand. It's got the combo. These 2 cards in combination just beat all the aggro decks. All the creature decks, they just lose to these 2 cards. It's just not even close. Yeah. This Merfolk deck, I don't think it's going to do so well against Weapons Manufacturing Arcbound Ravager. That's pretty good, though. That makes a lot of dudes really quickly. That's a good turn 2 for our opponent. Actually, wasn't really any reason to play the Mox Amber there, but they are a blue deck. So playing around a counterspell, I guess. But if we resolve this Ravager next turn, it's basically a game. They do have 3 mana up here, so that's not ideal. What do we play first? Probably the Ornithopter, because that makes mana too. Tidebinder. Oh, that's what you were gonna do? Okay. Well, in that case, let's just ruin your whole hopes and dreams. And everything you ever cared about. Yeah, let's play this first. Why not? Draw all 4 cards. Oh my god. That's disgusting. Yeah. We're having fun out here, folks. Talking about weapons manufacturing, Ravager being lights out against creature decks. Opponent plays a Merfolk on turn 1. It's good times. All right, so yeah, I mean, seems like Fire Magic is good against Deep Root, whatever you call it, Pilgrimage. Opponent is playing white, so it is possible that they have access to Wrath the Skies. Seems weird in a Merfolk deck, but it is possible. What would they have? Like, they can't really play Divine Purge, right? They can't really play Wrath the Skies, I don't think, in their Merfolk deck. Like, it's one thing in the mid-range deck with, like, Overlord of Baelmerk and the Goyfs and stuff, but, like, Merfolk, they can't put Divine Purge in their deck, right? I guess we just bring the blasts in. And does Needle do anything? Kind of. I guess. Don't need to draw as many cards, probably. Cannoneer is good, but not crazy. Retrofitter's not really what I want in this matchup either. Yeah, let's do that. Obviously, we want all the manufacturings and all the Ravagers against the creature decks. Yeah, that looks pretty good. No Ravager here, but we could hit a Ravager with Emery and then cast it from the graveyard. Opponent's mulling to 5. Yeah, I will say I wasn't a believer in weapons manufacturing. Just looking at the card, I thought it was pretty bad. I thought they played it in Modern because of engineered explosives. I didn't think it could be good enough with just 4 Ravager. It turns out it's definitely good enough. It gives you so much affinity for Krang. It gives you so much improvise for Cannoneer. Plus, it makes your Cannoneer huge. It's just really good. It's just really good. Third one, not really what we want here. Don't really need a third one. But let's resolve Emery. Pass turn. We hit a Crypt and Emissary ×2. Unlicensed Hearse. Uh-oh. That's not great. I don't really like this unlicensed hearse over there. Guess we can just play Springleaf Drum. But do we want to? Do we want to wait until we play both of these? We can play both of these next turn, though, if we play the drum now. Yeah, I guess we play the drum. And then we just wait for Ravager, win game. No reason to tap Emery. Let's just have a blocker here, right? Hearst just hoses us, as far as Emery is concerned. It's a good sideboard for my Emery deck. Oh, and they can tap it to like... Oh, that's actually sick. That's good tech. Damn. That's sick. Wow, Unlicensed Hearst so good with Deep Root. Nice deck building, opponent. I like it. That's actually sick. We've got a lot of weapons manufacturing. We're manufacturing a lot of weapons. And now we could play this other Emery, but it just fills up our graveyard more and gives their Hearsts more targets, so I don't really want to do that. We just have them beat if we ever draw a Ravager and they don't have a counterspell for it, so that's cool. They have 2 cards in hand. They didn't even have a stop when we cast Ornithopter, so I don't think they have currently a counterspell in hand, but they might. But it didn't feel like they had a stop. And since we're playing on Arena, we do get to tell if our opponent has stops, which is kind of silly, but it's no Magic Online. It does look nicer, though, I will say. Magic Online, it's like a program from the 90s that still looks like it's from the 90s. But I don't really need the... they're probably just going to kill this, huh? They're going to, like, flash in a thing. But actually, I don't really care if they do. Flash in a thing. High Noon. Okay. I mean, we have time, right? Like, we can just chill. Wait for a Ravager, wait for a Krang so that we can find a Ravager. Having all these Emerys in our hand for when we do draw Krang sucks, but I don't really want their unlicensed Hearst to be a giant creature. I think they have the thing this time. They wouldn't have attacked, yeah. Okay. It's fine. Hello. Let's play the Emery first. Gives us actually more mana to pay for a mana leak also. Wait, what? Oh, we can only cast 1 spell a turn. Oh, I forgot they had a High Noon in play. Oh my god, I forgot about High Noon. That's such a punt. Oh my god. I was trying to get tricky there. Oh, come on. Oh, I forgot they played High Noon, y'all. I was just concentrating on resolving the Ravager, and I forgot they played the card High Noon. Wrecked. Player error. Are we just dead right now? Probably, right? It's 6. Oh, yeah. What the hell? They're super dead. Man, they probably didn't have a counter spell also. Oh, God. Why did I not remember they had a High Noon in play? We actually drew the Ravager. And I threw the game away by not remembering High Noon. Cool. Good times. So whatever. High Noon's not that big a deal, I don't think. Their whole deck is blue, so I don't think Harbinger of the Seas is very good. Force the negation for High Noon could be fine. We could bring that in. High Noon is annoying. Deep Root Pilgrimage is also annoying. So, I mean, one Force of negation might be fine. We could cut maybe one Emery since they're bringing in unlicensed hearse here. Anyway. Yeah, let's try that. Man, oh man. I don't think they had the counter either. I think they were just dead to the Ravager. I was just trying to like outplay there and outplayed myself. I think we have to keep this, right? It's not great. But I think we turn 1, make 2 dudes. Turn 2 Ravager. Turn 3 Prophet, hopefully. Draw something. Could really use a Kappa here or something. Yeah. Swing Leaf Drum is good. Solid. Because that means we can cast Emissary next turn. So we have a board. It's not a great hand. I don't feel like it's a sure win or anything, but, you know, obviously we have a lot of cardboard in play. To our opponent's 2 lands right now, so that's nice. High Noon, sure. Okay. That card literally doesn't do anything against me. I have that card in my deck, dude. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. That's a card I play. Love to see it. Boarding in Harbinger of Seas against Affinity. Interesting. Maybe they have Wrath of God? Was it lethal that turn? It might have been. I didn't do the math. I should have. I'm sure it's lethal this turn though. And I don't think they could have anything. that stops it from being lethal. Yeah, I didn't do the math. I should have. You're right. All right, so if we go for it here and they have a path, or just remember, we actually are not in a great spot. So I think we just let this happen here. I didn't want to play dead to a path there. You're not dead, obviously, but like lose a lot of resources to a path. But yeah, I played it a little too safe those last 2 turns for sure, or at least the second to last turn. I didn't count if it was lethal. It may have been, and they were tapped out that turn, so. But yeah, bringing in Harbinger of the Seas. Literally have 3 of those in my sideboard, friend. Do not care if you make my lands islands. They're still artifacts, actually. Do not care at all if my lands are islands. Literally a blue deck. Very strange sideboarding decision from our opponent. But everybody makes mistakes sometimes. I made multiple mistakes in that game, in that match, so can't really say much. It is just funny. All right. Turn 1 Emery, turn 1 Keep. What is that? The hell is that? Rotisserie Elemental? When this creature deals combat damage to a player, put a skewer counter. Then you may sacrifice it. If you do, exile the top X cards of your library where X is the skewer counters on this creature. Okay. Interesting. I see you. Skewer counter guy. Here's a 1-2. How about that? Oh, he's got menace. Damn. All right. Ooh, nice hits. Some good ones in there. Ruby Medallion. Uh-oh. That could be bad. That could be bad. I'm scared, actually. Is Ruby Storm a thing in Historic? How much do we have here? I don't think we can Kappa right now. So if we got Amber, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 5. Damn. Oh no, then it wouldn't even be 5, yeah. So I guess we just play Ravager. Wait. Play Springleaf first. Play Amber. Play Ravager. Hold the Tormod script, I guess. Last turn. Runaway Steamkin for 1 mana. That's pretty cheap. Uh-oh. Are we dead? I don't like the looks of this. What's that? I don't like the looks of this, friends. I feel kind of dead here. No? No dead? They missed their land drop? Oh, but they found one. Uh-oh. 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 I feel very dead now. They have 5 mana and 5 cards, and all their red cards cost 1 less. I think I'm just dead. Kill Emery? That's rude. Yeah, that sucks. You got it. Alright, the rest of their hand is lands, I guess? I think we have to pressure. Maybe not. They're just gonna kill Krang, but we draw 2 cards. It's probably worth. Really? Huh. Seen better draws. Okay. Yeah, definitely had better draws before. I wanted to pressure the Chandra, but I guess she's not that crazy right now. What does this do? Firebending 4. Whoa! Holy shit. What is that? What's happening? Cast or copy an instant. What are they doing with this? Oh, they're playing it for 3. Got it. Off of Chandra. Yeah. You're a Brask. Okay. Conan's doing some stuff. I'll tell you what. I got a turn though. Oh my god. This deck is a 17 land deck, friends. We are not doing well here. Fuck. What's up, PJ? Just in time to watch us flood the fuck out. Opponent's got a sick deck. This is very spicy. Mono red medallion stuff. I mean, Metamorphose is great with medallion, not gonna lie. Yeah, I don't really. I don't know. We got nothing here. And we just pass the turn? Like, how do we. I don't know. I can't really attack. Yikes. What's that? What is that? They're doing 2 damage to any target. Uh-oh. Something's happening. I'm not sure exactly what. It's bad for me, though. What is this? Whenever a source you control deals non-combat damage, you may exile that many cards from the top of your library. Is this a combo? Do they have the combo in play with Urabrask in this? Is that Fiery Temper to me? Okay. Am I dead? Looks like I'm dead. I don't know what happened there. I'm gonna go ahead and concede. Maybe we could have sacked our board and like had some blockers, but I wasn't sure what was resolving there and what was going on, so I was just kind of clicking through. Apparently, I clicked through a damage spell. All right. So we want to counter Ruby Medallion. We want to counter Virtue of Courage. We want to kill Runaway Steamkins. And we want to kill Urabrask and Ashling. So Galvanic Blast is definitely good. We want to counter Ruby Medallion. We want a Pithing Needle Chandra. Okay, we got some options here. Harbinger doesn't do much. Probably want at least one Machinist Dismissal. Maybe not more than one. Maybe two. What are we cutting? They are a creature deck, so I want the Manufacturing Ravager combo. Retrofitter I think is too slow for this. They're kind of a combo deck. Yeah, Foundry bad. I think we can trim an Emery, trim a Kappa, trim a Krang, trim two more things. Probably trim one Amber, one Crypt, one Drum. Drum makes mana always, though, or pretty much always. Yeah, maybe Drum. No, I'd rather trim on a Crypt, I think. Drum is consistently like a mana source, whereas Amber isn't a mana source as much, especially when I board out one Emery and one Krang. Yeah, we'll keep this. Play Sync tapped, I think. Weapons, man. They're weapons, man. All right. That's not good. We didn't have the counter for Ruby Medallion. More weapons, man. Now we could actually wait with this Ornithopters to make even more tokens next turn with the other weapons, man. And I think I want to, actually. It's not like we need the blocker right now. It's just a thing that they could kill also during their turn. But here they go. Not super enthusiastic about what's about to happen. This could be very bad. Braid my land? Dude, chill. It's not nice. It's really not chill. Oh god. Are we just dead? Oh, okay. Wow, of course we draw that now. Come on. Okay. Fine. Do we think we'll die next turn? Maybe. Do I need to play Krang now? I'd rather not, honestly.
Like, we could just hold up Force of Negation. Like, just play the land, yeah, just play the land and pass. And just hardcast Force. But I'd rather get this into play. I guess we still have Force up if we need it. And maybe we want to block her at this point. Uh-oh. That's not good. What does this do? 3 damage? 2 damage to any target. Okay. Okay. Am I dead? I don't think I'm dead. Depends on what they drew, I guess. Guess I should have played the Ornithopter post Cannoneer. Yeah, that was bad. They dealt themselves with damage? Yeah, going to 4 was actually really bad. Yeah. Yeah, I think we just lose here. I think we just lost to Mono Red Steamkin. Yeah, we did. I mean, we can counter, which we will. But I think we still lose. They just have to cast another spell, right? And they have a 3 mana Steamkin. Yeah, I think we just lose here. Yeah, we're just fucking dead. Cool. Ugh. We lost to Ashling Flame Dancer. Feels bad, man. Fucking hell. That should be... I bet if we play them 10 times, we win 9 of them. Opponent had Ruby Medallion on turn 2 both games. Like, yeah, I guess so. God damn it. That's disappointing, but I don't think that that's a deck that we are really worried about. And I really don't think it's a bad matchup. I think they got pretty lucky there. That Abrade sucked. That Abrade actually won them the game. Yeah. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Well, this could go poorly if we don't find another land. I really want another land next turn. Although I guess we still can cast Weapons Man on turn 2. Opponent has 4 mana right now. We did find the land. That's good. Which means we still can't. Yeah, we still. It doesn't actually help. Obviously, it's good that we drew the land, but it doesn't really help much as far as Emery stuff.
Because we still had to play the Mox Amber before the Weapons Man. Did hit a Foundry and a Springleaf Drum. That's good. Feel like they're gonna kill Emery. That's nasty. Here's an Ugin. The old turn 3 Ugin. Who needs Tron? Whenever you cast a colorless spell with mana 7 or greater, you may exile this card from your graveyard. When you do, return each non-land permanent you don't control. What the fuck? Who decided that was okay? That's heinous, y'all. What do you mean? That shit is heinous. Okay, so I guess we Ravager first. I guess it was Emery first, actually. Yeah, that was actually big wrong. Oops. Mega Blue. Sack it. Did we fuck that up? If we played Emery first, could we have cast Krang this turn? Regardless, I think we need to kill these little guys so they don't have more mana here. Nothing I could have done there. Alright, good to know. Return exiled card to owner's hand, sure. So now they're gonna Ugin bounce everything. That's so fucked. This is so fucked. Who said this card was okay? What is this shit? Why is that card fucking insane? You gotta be kidding me with this card. Ugin's Binding is absolutely insane. Good thing we have main deck Tormod scripts, but jeez. We had a decent turn. Decent turn. After an Ugin's Binding. If we get a couple turns, we'll win the game. But I don't know that we will. Opponent's got a lot of mana over there. Oh, okay. Hello. Casting the Ravager early is definitely risky here. I just wanted to do it so I could sack the Amber and then cast another Amber, but obviously this didn't work out the way we wanted. What is this? Exile target creature mana value X or less. Okay. Okay. Two to the top, huh? Okay. Your turn. We maybe should have played that a little more conservatively, expecting them to do something to Ravager and like gotten more weapons manufacturing tokens before we played a Ravager, but it worked out fine. I'm sure we could have done it better though. I was being a little bit greedy trying to sack the Amber first to make more mana, which maybe was correct. I don't know. It's close. It's a hard deck to play, honestly. What is this? For each card type, you may exile a card of that type. Put the rest in your. You may cast a spell from among the exiled cards without paying its mana cost. Okay. X equals 6. They don't have another binding in here, right? Alright, resolves. Binding. They can only bounce one thing. Tamio meets the story circle. Until your next turn, whenever a creature attacks you or a planeswalker you control, it gets -2/-0. Discard any number of cards. Investigate twice for each card discarded this way. Shuffle up to 3 cards. What did they pick? Tamio. Okay. Sure. My turn? You are a very dead opponent. I don't know if you know this, but you are not alive anymore. Let's cast that first, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, you are dead. You are big dead. Sick. So we beat the Ugin's Binding, the busted ass fucking ridiculous card that our opponent is playing. Fun. Good. Harbinger of the Seas. Get in here. Pithing Needle on Ugin, the 7-drop. Get in here. How does this work? Reveal the top X cards of your library. You may exile a card from among them. So it's an exiled card. It's not being cast from their library, so Cage doesn't work. We definitely want Dismissal and Negation, I think. They're a green deck, are they not? They're just blue? No, they're a blue-black deck? I mean, we still want the counter magic. Relic is decent against binding, I guess. Foundry is probably not it. Black is just for dismember. It's a mono blue. Okay. So yeah, dismember is good against Harbinger, which is another reason it's good to have the counter magic. I like the Tormod's Crypts. Probably drop a Krang, drop a Cannoneer, drop an Emery, drop an Amber. Maybe we drop all the Emerys. Nah, Emery was really good. We drop a Manufacturing, a Ravager. Maybe one more Krang. Maybe one more Amber. Let's try that. Let's try that. Yeah, that's a keep. This card is basically always one mana negate, which is kind of cool. I got a Pierce. They had something there. I think we play the needle, or do we hold up dismissal? I want to play the needle though. We could needle. No, needle can't work on mana abilities, right? Oh, we still have dismissal up when we play the needle. What am I talking about? We got a drum. So I'm gonna name Ugin the Spirit Dragon. Correct? That's the one. Eugene. That's the bad one. I believe that's the one I want to name. I don't know. Ugin's Binding. Nah. Being in their graveyard is bad, so I kind of want to force a negation it. We probably were supposed to pitch one of the other cards, but we drew another counterspell because we're good at this game. How much mana we got? 3? 2. I guess we had a crypt in there too, so I guess we should have just dismissaled it, but the composite? Yeah, that was definitely a dismissal turn. Since we had the crypt. I don't know. Null Drifter, sure. And only drawing 2 off this Krang, but I think it's fine. If we play this, we can't hold up dismissal. Ugh. Is it worth playing this and not holding up dismissal? Probably not. Yeah, this list is sweet for sure. It's been doing really well. You know I love affinity composite. No. Nah. Nah, you can't Castle X. For 7? How about no? Eye of the Storms. That was the one. Fuck. No, I thought it was. I thought it was Spirit Dragon. Fucking hell, chat. You're supposed to tell me these things. I remember the older Ugin. I didn't know they played this one. Oh fuck. Well, I was like, yeah, we named Ugin the Spirit Dragon, right? It's all right. I should know. I just didn't know. I just didn't know. Emissary. Can we cast Emissary and... No, we can't, right? Damn. Probably could have done that differently and done it. Wish we could sack this Pithing Needle to a Ravager and recast it. But we can't. Because we don't have a Ravager. Also, it tapped wrong there and I wasn't paying attention. We are big dead, aren't we, friends? Yeah, we should have capped before Crypt. Yeah, that's true. I was thinking we'd have more munitions tokens to tap for it, but it didn't help anything. Yeah, it was better to Kappa first. You're right. Need to draw a Ravager here pretty bad. What? They didn't do anything? What? Assume they're gonna exile Kappa here. And then they're gonna minus 11. And then we're gonna die. Because that seems stupid. Any number of colorless non-land cards, then shuffle. You may cast those cards without paying their mana cost. What is this? Kill weapons manufacturing? Okay. Results. Yeah, I think this was a bad play. But maybe they kill me next turn anyway? Oh, I guess we could have cracked Crypt in response there. Yeah. I messed up because that was still on the stack. Or did I already target Emissary? No, I already targeted Emissary. Yeah, it was fine. You can't block that, so that'll do. They're still probably going to win, to be fair. They are still probably going to win this game. Because they just have to cast a color of the spell and have 4 mana up to kill Kappa. But that is not a way to do that, so their Ugin's dead. That doesn't work. Oh, they do have 4 mana. Never mind. They have the spawns. Yeah, we're gonna lose. And it's exile. It sucks. Really needed a Ravager this game. Yeah. Ah, that would have been good. We can probably just be done here. Named the wrong Ugin. Clearly. And I think we would have won this game had I named the right Ugin, so worth noting. Name the right Ugin, win the game, probably. Whoops. Eye of the Storms. When I played Modern, it was this Ugin, but I knew it was the 7 mana one. I just. Yeah. Whoops. Okay. Yeah, it's probably fine. Let's go to game 3. Man, should have had that one. All right, so yeah, all the counter magic is good. We kind of drew the right mix of everything. I didn't see a dismember out of them either. They do play islands, so I mean they'll still be able to cast Ugin's Binding on Harbinger. Emery is really good. I mean, Emery's really good against everybody. You have to catch something, right? I guess we could go on the play, like up an Amber, up an Emery, minus another Weaponsman, minus 1 Harbinger. I don't know if Harbinger's that good since they have Ugin's Binding. I don't know. I think 3 Emery is fine. Okay. This is a turn 2 Harbinger if we draw a land. So I think we keep it. I think we keep it. Ah! Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Shit. Not like this, friends. Not like this. Oh, fuck. Yeah, you're right. We didn't need to play the second Thopter yet. I just wanted to get tokens into play in case they did something to the manufacturing, but it's pretty unlikely they have anything for it on their next turn. It's fair. Fuck. Can't believe we're gonna lose to not drawing lands or any zeros there or any ones. Holy shit. That's a lot of clues. What just happened? Oh, fuck you. Fuck you, opponent. Probably supposed to play the drum first. I don't know though. Is it just Weapons Man, Double Ornithopter? Weapons Man, go? What does this do? Have another binding in there. Jesus Christ. Yeah. We play the Ornithopters. For sure. Okay. Improvise? Oh my god. Oh, that's insane. Oh, okay. That's how they're doing that. Okay. Yeah, I see what's going on here. So we needed to counter this. Obviously, we didn't have any counter spells. Obviously, we didn't hit our second land until turn 3 there. Sacrifice a permanent. Oh boy. Alright, show me what it is. GG's. Okay. Fuck. That sucked, y'all. That really fucking sucked. Wow, we're down to tier 4 again? Weren't we in tier 2 for a sec? What the fuck? We didn't lose that many times in a row. We just lost to that weird red deck and then that naming the wrong Ugin. Like, we won that match if we named the right Ugin in game 2. Or if we draw a land in game 3. So kind of shitty there, but happens. Eye of the Storms. Ugin, Eye of the Storms. This is only like the second time I played against the Eldrazi deck, and I think the last time they were green. So I've never seen this blue version with Tamio's blue.com card, whatever it is. Never seen that card in my life, honestly. This hand sucks. Keep, I guess. Oh, I don't really want to go to 5. This hand sucks, though. It really needs help. Blue-black is a good matchup. Wow, what a fucking bad draw that was. Oh my god. Things went from bad to extremely bad really quickly there. Well, I guess we just won't do anything this game and just scoop, probably. Alright, that's something. I don't want to show them that we're affinity. So might scoop in response to a Thoughtseize here. Yeah. I mean, fuck it. You don't get to know what I'm playing. Alright. I don't want to board too much. This is a pretty good matchup in general. We just kept a 6 that needed some help, and we didn't get any help. Oof. Fuck. I don't think we can keep this. Wow, I'd really like to keep this. I just don't think we should. What, are we just going to sit there while they Tamio frog us again? Ah, fuck. This is way too hot in here. What is happening? Air conditioning is not doing shit right now. God damn. I'm gonna try it. We're probably gonna lose. Man. Probably incorrect to keep this. And then we have the other option of just like making a dude here. I think we wait at least one turn. They might Thoughtseize our guy, but yeah, it's fine. Resolves. If they take our blue card, then Force of Negation's pretty bad, so they're definitely going to take Emissary here, I think. And we probably lose the game if we don't draw a land off the top. Well, we did. That's a big one. They took... Oh, they took weapons manufacturing. Okay. I didn't expect them to take weapons. I think they were correct, but I didn't expect that. With a Force of Negation in hand. Kind of crazy, actually. Well, they got an upkeep stop? Okay, sure. Oh, because they didn't want me to force it. Sure. Yeah, I think we do this. I feel dead, though. I mean, we could draw Kappa. We could draw Krang. And we're fine, but... Without either of those cards, we're not looking very good here. Now, another question is, do we play the Ornithopter? I don't think I want to. Make them at least a little scared that we can Force a Negation them. Okay. Chances that they have another Fatal Push pretty high. I think we just let this happen. We need to be able to cast Kappa if we draw it. We can't just like put everything onto a drone and then they have another removal spell for it. Sometimes that works, and sometimes you have to go for that, but here I'd much rather have Kappa mana than like sack my board into another Fatal Push or a Sink into Stupor or any number of cards they could have. Just a Baleful Strix even fucks us. Oy, fucking hell, man. Not the droids we were looking for.
At least we have pressure. At least we have a little bit of pressure. It does seem like if we did go all in, we might have been in a better spot here, but double ponder, they'll probably find something. God damn, dude. That sucks. No pressure anymore because they found a Tamio. Ah, motherfucker. It's 3 losses in a row. Feels bad, man. They're obviously going to counter this. This is the most obvious counter I've ever seen in my life. But, like, what are we going to do? It's not like they're ever going to not have it up. Can it be an 0-1? Maybe. They have a lot of cards in hand, so it's probably not going to be an 0-1, but... Eee. Man, y'all, today has not been great. A lot of player error, to be fair, but... Feels bad losing this much. Some fucking horrible draws, too. This game. Kind of over it, honestly. I think I need a snack and some more water before we get any more games in. Today has been fucking awful so far. A lot of player error, though, like I said. Yesterday played a lot better. I think I'm just too... I think I'm sweating, actively sweating a lot right now. It's so fucking hot in my room. My AC is just not doing its job right now. Yeah, that's fine, friends. That's fine. I'm gonna grab... Yeah, holy shit. I think we're like 4 and 4 on the day or something. It's pretty bad right now. 4 and 5 maybe. It's been a really bad day so far, win rate wise. But yeah, some like key mistakes here and there, and opponents getting pretty lucky, like our Ruby Medallion opponent having Ruby Medallion on turn 2 both games. But this is the deck. Let me know what you think. Yeah, today hasn't been a good day, but 16 and 2 yesterday. And I think we got a little bit more lucky yesterday, but also made a lot more mistakes today, probably. Playing a little bit sweaty, and it's never good to be like actively sweaty and like, I don't know, overheated while you're playing. I'm gonna go put some ice in this water and get a little snack. I'll be right back in a couple minutes. Apologize for the wait. Yeah, this is the deck. Let's think about some things here. Second cage has not really come up. Don't really want the second cage, honestly, in the board. Um, Second cage could be another retrofitter foundry. It could be another force of negation. It could be. Yeah, force of negation has been good. Um, yeah, let's cut the cage. Force. Everyone's packing so much hate. I want to make the other one. Oh. I guess I craft that one this time. Can I just use that one? How do I fix this? Yeah, I'd rather have just this one. Alright, cool. Nice. Yeah, let's do 2 force negation. 3 machinist dismissal. Maybe? I could see another blast. The 1 fire magic. I wish this was whip flare, honestly. I would much rather it be whip flare. I'm tempted to make the retrofitter foundry in the main just another sink into stupor. Because missing our second land drop is what loses us the game a lot of the time. Flooding out also loses us the game, to be fair, but I should have played the Ornithopter there. I kind of forgot about the combo. Punt. Whoops. But if they end up taking Ornithopter here, I guess it was worth.
Why didn't they take the Cannoneer there? They took Ravager? I guess they could have Delhi's Edict. They could also have a push here for the 4/4, but that's okay. Go for the throat. Yeah, that's not a good one. Huh? All right. Did not play that very well, but stupid turtle cannon guy is stupid turtle cannon guy. I think that's one of the things that we've been struggling with today is just playing Kappa Cannoneer early. We just get a lot of free wins from that, and we just haven't really had that many of those hands. Um, to be fair, we've also been boarding it out a reasonable amount of the time for some counter magic. So, yeah, maybe I have to figure out better sideboarding plans around the fact that Kappa Cannoneer on turns 2 or 3 is just kind of lights out in most situations. Um, but yeah, we're playing against Jund without Gigantha, so don't really know what they're doing, but I have to assume it's just like mid range. So we have to expect the Goips, so Relic is good. Have to expect Meltdown and Calling Ritual. This version of Jund looks a lot more weak to Harbinger of the Seas. They're playing like this card. Oh, that's Pathway. Fell the Profane, yeah. They seem to be a weird version of Jund. They might be like a combo deck or something. Uh, yeah, let's do something like that. Boarding out some of the Emeries. They do have a lot of removal for Emery. Emery. We went on another run again today, like a 16-2 run. We would have probably hit Mythic, but I think we're like 5-5 or something on the day, so it's not looking great for that. That's all right. They can't all be really good days. Four and six on the day, actually. Whew. Yeah, we're really not doing great today. Opponent is
struggling right now to decide whether they want to go first or not. Unless my internet is down. Nope. Looks like we're getting a free one. Can't keep that. Keep that. That back. Opponent's here now? Or no? Hate when people do this. They just like walk away when they lose. It's like it doesn't hurt you at all to hit concede. But it does hurt your opponent, who I get it, you're mad at them, but that's like you're being a little child right now and throwing a little temper tantrum. Well, I'll make them wait. I'm 8 years old. Oh, are they there? Their hand just lit up. It's just really immature to rope people. I get it. Sometimes it's, oh, okay, they are playing. They are actually deciding to play. I guess we could have played the Tormod's Crypt in case they have Abrupt Decay for the weapons man here. Appropriately getting basics. Power Core Fuso 1-2. Sure, you can deal one, I guess. We could sync this. Just, yeah, why not? We'll take two. Well, I guess we'll take one. And then we'll draw from this. And now we wish we didn't play the Tormod's Crypt last turn. Yeah, that's pretty bad playing the Crypt. Whoops. I just wanted to play it in case, I don't know, I had a relic in play. I really didn't need to play it. So they're not playing Gigantha. I wonder why they're not playing Gigantha. crypt ourselves here rather than get rid of the relic? Yeah. Let's crypt ourselves. That's a good draw. GG. All right. Yeah, just make it so your opponent's deck doesn't do anything, and then eventually draw a Ravager. It's a pretty good plan, I guess. Relic of Progenitus. If Jund is like every other deck we're playing, I will put more Relic of Progenitus in the board. It's really good against Goyfs. Yeah, we're gonna keep this. Okay, probably Devotion, maybe not. So we go Springleaf, or maybe go Emissary, Emissary, Springleaf, Retrofitter. This is why I don't board out the Springleaf gems very often. Because of this. It's just free mana. I wish these were Thopters, though. Imagine those were Thopters. Then I'd play 4 of these. Alright, it's Kiora. It is untapped. Yeah, I think we go with them. And then here we got Make a Servo. Hopefully no Karn. Fuck you. Yeah. That sucks. Yeah. Okay, at least we can kill Karn. Then we can do stuff again. So I guess that's not so bad. 2. And then the other one's just at them, I think. This is 2, we can make a Thopter. So you can either make a Thopter or just make another dude. pretty good. The Foundry, I mean, this is not the matchup for Foundry, but I think it's doing all right here. We could have killed Kiora at this point, but I think going for them was correct. I think. They have a Nykthos. They only have 3 pips. That's fine. Okay. No Nykthos. They're playing Temple Garden. That means they're probably playing Elishnorn. We have 5 mana. We can make a dude untap, so we can make a dude and a 4/4. Whatever. Die. They have to block some stuff. Taking 9 here. Going to 2. I think we win. Like, they can play another Karn, but then we just make a couple more dudes. I guess they could have Ratchet Bomb with Karn. They need a 4-power thing for Fnatic to go nuts. Okay. I mean, they could get us. They could have a crazy turn. They're storming. Oh, I should have activated Retrofitter in response. Yeah, that was bad, actually. They didn't hit a Nykthos. That's good. Ooh. They could have a Nykthos in hand now, though. That's 6 more mana. Yeah, I should have activated Retrofitter in response to the storm in case they hit a Karn. That was bad. Sure. Sure. Okay, so we got out of that one. Graph Digger's Cage is good. This is a matchup where double Graph Diggers is good, actually. Needle's obviously good. So we beat Karn, but that's because we just had enough stuff. I'm not sure about Harbinger still. The blasts are good. Yeah, we have to put in so many things. So I think this is a matchup where we just cut the Emeries. Cut some amount of weapons manufacturing and Ravager too. Even though weapons manufacturing is good. Maybe we want 3 weapons, man. And we cut Harbinger. Wait, how many blue cards do we have for Force of Negation post? It's 18. 18 is not bad. 7, 8, 11, 15. Yeah, we have, I guess, 18 other blue cards. Sure. All right. Yeah. The counter spells are good. So So I guess we keep this and hope that the counter spells are as good as we want them to be. Couldn't cast Ravager there, in case they had a Karn this turn. They got 6 mana. No, that's not the one we wanted them to have. And they hit a Nykthos. Yeah, good thing we got a Crypt. That graveyard's looking stacked right now. Oof, good thing we had a Crypt. We probably should have played one of the Crypts there in case this type of thing happened. Oh boy. Would we sack everything to make Ravager eat this thing? Maybe. I think we just play our stuff. At this point. Oh boy. This could be bad. We're making about 1 billion mana. I'm going for it. I ain't a bitch. I'm liking you, man. That's just how I feel. That's just how I feel, you know? What did they just do? Oh, they plotted Cavalier. Or, that guy, sure. Blocking? What a game. I don't think we can kill them here, so yeah. We'll just do 6. Let's go. Went for it. Made the 6/6 to kill the Cavalier, and that fucking worked well, friends. They could have top decked the Karn, and that would have been bad, but I guess they could have top decked more Storm the Festivals also. Like, a lot of their cards would have been decent there. Scrap shooter would have been pretty good, but we got away with it. The Cavalier is just honestly a rough card, and I wanted to kill their Kiora, so it worked out. It was a little bit risky, but it was a calculated risk, and it paid off. It's a lot easier to make those risky plays, though, when you're up a game. And that's something I got to work on personally, is when I'm up a game still, or when I'm down a game, still making the calculated risks and trying to uh, just make the highest percentage plays without thinking about, like, oh, I'm up a game, so I can be a little more risky here, or I'm down a game, so I'm playing a little anxious or whatever. It's really not the way to, like, to do it generally. You want to just always do the same thing and just win more, whether you're up a game or down a game or whatever. Um, let's see. Do we want to? I mean, we're keeping this hand, but how do we want to play it? Turn one, Emery. I guess it's turn one, Emery. We want to find an amber so that we can have 2 mana next turn in case we don't hit a land. We did find an amber, so that's huge. So now we're set. It's on blue green. Don't know what they're doing yet. Might be like a Bant Coco deck. It's Bant for sure. Voice of Resurgence. Okay. Haven't seen that in the format yet. Why don't we draw 3 cards? How do you like them apples? How do you like this for a turn 3 opponent? You like it? And this is why I think this is a very good deck in the format, because you have hands like that. Like, what deck is doing anything against that? Game 1 at least. Games 2 and 3, yeah, they could melt down. They could have some sideboard stuff, some Wrath the Skies, whatever. But like, yo, that was turn 3, friends. This is our turn 3. All right, Bant Voice of Resurgence. So I have to assume that Grafdigger's Cage is good. Bant. They could have Force of Vigor. I don't know about Harbinger because they probably have Birds of Paradise. Fire Magic seems reasonable. Gallblast probably good. think we trim an Emery, a Krang, a Kappa, and an Amber maybe? I don't know if Cage is good. We don't need to bring the Cage in, I guess. We don't need to bring Machinist Dismissal either, honestly. We could just leave the Emery. Yeah. What if we do it like that? Like, is Collector oof on Arena? I don't know if it is. This looks like a keeper, but is it? We have no red source. Is it? I'm gonna try it. I think turn one we're just gonna play sync tapped. This hand needs a red source. Like a springleaf drum would be nice. Or Spire Bluff Canal, Fiery Islet, something like that. I think they mulligan for a Force of Vigor there. As long as we get the Emery into play, they can Force a Vigor now, and we can just recast the Amber next turn. It was obviously a great draw. I know they have a Force of Vigor. They had stops the whole time. Oh, they had endurance. Okay. That's interesting. Huge draw there, actually. Kind of nuts. What a turn, dude. What a fucking turn 3 again. Or is this turn 2? This was turn 2 this time. Oh, that's fucking insane. That was turn 2? This deck is fun. This deck is fun, y'all. I just drew 2 cards with Quantum Riddler, but like, what are you gonna do? This deck is ridiculous. Let's manufacture some stuff. Someone's still playing. Still playing the game. Drawing some cards. Alright, Cage was correct. But we didn't know they were on birthing ritual, so they got a 6-drop here. Could they kill us? That doesn't do anything. My turn. Sure. Yeah. What a turn 2 that game, y'all. Did you see that turn 2? Hold on. Wow. Yeah, that was crazy. Emery's just so good. It's hard to know what to board out in this deck because, like, those turns are just so crazy. Whoops. Sand doesn't really do anything. Just a lot of lands. Yeah, this hand's fine. Probably gotta put the Tormod script back. Yeah. Oh, I played that wrong. Ah, it needs to be Springleaf Drum first. That was bad. Alright, we hit something in there. Would have liked an Amber, but I'll take it. Weapons man. Weapons man. Ooh, sick. We have an Ornithopter in play. Ooh. Hell yeah. It's a good turn too. I think they're just dead here. One, two, three, four, five, six. So we can cast Krang. Guess we will. Probably hit a land, right? Or an Amber. Amber works too. I believe they're just dead here. I think they're actually just dead on that turn 2. Was that a kill? Oh, it was turn 3. So 5, and that would have been 6. That's 12 plus 4. No, it wasn't a kill. No, it was, because we could have sacked the Ravager to itself. Yeah. Yeah, they were just dead. The turn 3 kill. Haven't had that before. Haven't had the turn 3 kill before, I don't think. Turn 3 they scoop plenty of the time, but Turn 3 kill. That's pretty fucking good. Alright, so opponent's on Valakut. Boop boop boop. I think we want to kill Dryad of the Elysian Grove. Generally. And then is Needle good? I don't think so. Counter Magic's obviously good. I think we get out of the weapons manufacturing plan. Retrofitter Foundry gets out of here, even though it was great there. Let's try that. I don't think we want weapons manufacturing against. Obviously, it's fine. I just don't think it's like it should be our main game plan against Escape Shift. Yeah, we keep this. Relic of Progenitus. That's annoying. Yeah, I think we just play Springleaf Drum, pass. I was thinking about making two dudes there with Emissary, but I think it's better to do it next turn and potentially just cast Kappa. Oh, they're playing blue. Interesting. Can we cast Kappa here? Dress down. So this guy doesn't have warp anymore? He's just gonna stay out? Well, that's kind of awkward, I guess. Dress down. Oh, it still warps? Interesting. I thought it lost all abilities, so I thought maybe it wouldn't warp. Dress down's a weird card. So they're Teamer Escape Shift. Interesting. Huh. Interesting. Kind of good that it went back to our hand. Almost could cast Krang here. Oh, really close to casting Kappa still, too. Wow, that's crazy. Damn. Almost could cast Kappa. Would have been really nice if we could. Obviously pretty cold to a meltdown here. Mistrise Village for their escape shift is pretty good, I guess. So we have 3 to pay for Mystical Dispute. Dress down. Yeah, that's annoying. Guess we just cast this then. It's weird to see Kappa Cannoneer without a counter on it. They went and fetched on their turn, so am I dead? Search your library for an instant or sorcery card. Reveal it, put it in your hand, then shuffle. Okay. So we're probably dead next turn. Got another dress down? Harbinger's quite good. Yeah, if we just attacked. Did we have it there? 13, 16, 19. I guess we probably just had it there had we just attacked.
I guess we'll try the Harbinger route. They go to 1 here. Play this. Don't wipe my board. I guess we weren't supposed to go for the Emery play there, since we had 19. I didn't do the math, but we already had 19. We should have just killed them. So that was a punt. Obviously, they could have had something, but I didn't count how much damage we had, and we used up the 1 damage that the life that they're at right now. I wasn't thinking about Emissary being able to attack that turn. It would be pretty tough for them to get out of this, but I guess they could have Dress Down, Scape Shift. Oh, prevent all combat damage. Okay. Okay. Yeah. How about another Harbinger of the Seas? Does that feel good? Opponent has a cool deck though. Interesting. Teamer Escape Shift with with Mistrise Village and Solve the Equation is an interesting way to escape shift. Song of Seasons is obviously a busted card. Turn 1 Emery, we keep it. Good hits, good hits. Got an Amber in there. And a Ravager. Strike Proctor. Ugh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Yeah, that's not good. You gotta finish them off quick, I guess. Didn't get to draw any cards, but I think it was still worth it. Yeah. Damn it. Well, I guess we could get like a Kappa, which is even better. Emery. Come on. Come on. Damn, that frag was crazy. Um, how do we want to play this? I guess Furnace, Springleaf Drum. Still lets us cast this? Guess we do it then. Alright, they got the board wipe. Yeah, they do. Alright, that's game. Yep. Seems good. They did miss their land drop last turn, though. Opponent is drinking some haterade, it would seem. Oh my god. I mean, honestly, the game's not over yet. Game is not over yet. It ain't over. Counter my Mox Hammer. Okay. Wandering Emperor.
Yeah, that'll kill me at some point. Good to know about. Mm-hmm. Now. Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ. Alright, yeah, that's fair enough. Seems good. I guess we should have killed Wandering Emperor and then bounced the token, so that was a punt, but like, I don't think we're coming back from triple board wipe. Triple board wipe was a little bit rough there, friend. Alright, so tripleboardwipe.com, Pithing Needle for Wandering Emperor. Yeah, all the so if Lotus Fields are doo-doo, Harbinger seems reasonable. But like if we counter, I guess no, we also want Galvanic Blast because we need to kill their Strict Proctor. Like they go to play the Lotus Field and we kill Strict Proctor with it on the stack. Or with the trigger on the stack, we kill Strict Proctor. Does that work? I don't think it works actually. We just have to kill it on our turn. Which is also fine. Alright, so don't want to cut any of the card draw. Don't want to cut Retrofitter because it's just good in the matchup. Weapons Man, can't really cut that. Can't really do it. So I guess we probably have to cut Emery to make room for all these counter spells. And like lose a couple Mox Ambers maybe. Springleaf Drum and like one Ravager, maybe. Maybe get rid of one Kappa. Yeah. It sucks to lose Emery because she's so good, but opponent's gonna have a lot of removal for Emery anyway. It's not all that likely we get to activate it. If this hand had a red source, I would keep for sure. I think I'm still keeping. Yeah, still keeping, but a lot less happy about it. It sucks that we have to counter that. Honestly, it's awful. Really sucks we had to counter that. Oh, fuck you. Well, nightmare matchup is nightmare matchup, I guess. That's a good draw. They're just gonna wipe our board, aren't they? Still probably supposed to play this. I mean, it was a good turn. It was a really good turn. I just don't think it matters. I think they're just playing land, a supreme verdict. And we're sad. No drifter. Okay, that's good. We can pithy needle Tamio next turn. That's good too. Oh, they missed their land drop? No, they're still thinking about playing a land. Okay. Seasoned scholar. Yeah, I guess attacking was not that useful. Forgot about the plus on that. Now they can't use it again. They found the verdict. They're tapped out here, so they're just gonna scoop because eventually we win. Because they have to remove our things. Okay, cool. Sick. I didn't think we were winning that game. Let's go. Game 3. We got game 3, baby. Yeah, I think we just leave it. Yeah. All the counter spells. Galvanic Blast for their Tamios and Strict Proctors. I mean, I don't think it's a mulligan. It's awkward, but I don't think it's a mulligan. They mulled twice? That's great. Untapped. Do we needle something in the dark here? I don't think so. Your turn. Alright, now we'll play Ravager. So we can at least do they still search if I sack it? Do they? Chat? Do they still search if I sack it? It's separate, so I think they do. They probably didn't have a second blue there. Okay. We'll get an ornithopter. Fine. So last card, Mystical Dispute? That'd be terrible. I mean, last land, Mystical Dispute. Frag the Mox Amber. Okay. Fair enough. Okay, that's good draws. Looking for a land drop there. They probably have another frag. Lotus Field. Okay. They're just gonna scoop. Let's go. No way. Nightmare matchup. Let's go. We're back in tier 2. We're working our way back up. Oh, it's 6:43. Oh boy, I gotta take a shower. Oh boy. Well, I guess we can stop there. Yeah, I got some stuff to get done here. But yeah, it got later than I thought. Thanks for hanging out today, y'all. I think when it was really hot, I was a little bothered. Hot and bothered. But now that my room is cooler, I had a more level head, and we were able to get some wins there. Got a little lucky against Blue Eye Control Puget. Thank you, everybody else that stuck around for a bit, and whoever was here earlier. Thank you. If you're watching on YouTube, what's up? I'm putting the VODs on YouTube again, by the way. So throw me a follow on YouTube. The link should be down somewhere underneath the screen, underneath the stream. But yeah, I'm gonna be putting up the historic VODs on YouTube, and if you want to check out the rest of the stream, you can do that. But yeah, have a great rest of your night, y'all. I'm gonna have some dinner, hang out with some friends. I hope y'all have a great time as well.